In this age of small ball and positionless basketball, it's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Hachimura against Randall. James, a screen on Randall. James, outside. Clock at 6. Takes it inside. And it's James with the jam.
Still possessing incredible athleticism. LeBron James, when he attacks like this, you can almost forget about stopping.
Randall, a screen on James. Here's Brunson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
With the handle goes Julius Randle. Boy, there's a lot you got to like about this kid.
And then Russell with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Hartenstein. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And they pick up 2.
He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
And Brunson, here we go. Fires the 3. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Prince. James, a screen on Brunson. Driving in.
Well, the attacking mentality of Prince right there. You love that. If he has a lane, he's not going to wait around. He's going to hit it right away.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They trail by 1. Here's Hartenstein. Stolen by Davis. And it's the Lakers on the break. Finished off the break.
Hey, that kind of contact is not going to get it done against Davis. He's much too strong for that.
And here's New York now. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The shot by Russell, no good. New York has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and 1.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice. Not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
And here are the Knicks now. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. And the Knicks miss again.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
Davis against Brunson. There's a minute 12 left now in the first quarter. Pass to Randall. 5 to shoot. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Russell. Randall with a steal. Here's Hart. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
James inside, Anunoby covering, and the basket by Hachimura.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Outside Brunson. Hardenstein a screen. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 7 points.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Russell a screen on Anunoby. James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Rebound by the Lakers. Pass to Davis. Davis with a screen on Randall. Deflected! The shot won't fall. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Lakers ahead. They're up by 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura.
Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
Here's Brunson. Anunoby on the wing. From outside the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Shot is good by Reeves.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Left side, Anunoby. He can't hit that time. Well, Los Angeles shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. Well, the value of Jared Vanderbilt as a strong wing defender is pretty undeniable, Clark.
You cannot win consistently without players like Jared Vanderbilt. I mean, you need a shutdown defender that has versatility. And it's a skill that he takes a lot of pride in. He's worked at. He brings a lot to the table at that end of the floor.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Lakers making a switch here. Hachimura's checked in. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played.
Number 28,
Reeves, the pass to Davis. Back to Reeves. 2 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. Reddish misses. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Achiuwa with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Reeves. Anunoby covering. Davis a screen. Here's Reeves. The Lakers with another miss. New York has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Achiuwa. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Hachimura with a screen on Anunoby. This one for three. And that's good. Hachimura for three. Hachimura's got 5. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Greg.
You know, he is so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that, and the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
Hachimura left side. Here's Vanderbilt. Banked it in off the glass.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
New York trailing. Here's McBride. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. For 3, DiVincenzo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Achua inside. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here's Reeves. Outside Davis. Pass to Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 5. Here's Reddish. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Reddish has got his first points of the game. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Christian Wood is checked in for Anthony Davis, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves. Robinson on the wing. Pass to McBride. Anunoby on the wing. Three-pointer. The shot off that time. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Lakers ahead. They're up by 1. Well, now we have some time. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Rui Hachimura is out there with LeBron James. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Prince. And it's Wood in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
Brunson against James. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Hartenstein's got 5 points.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Wood, a screen on Anunoby. Wood outside. good.
Boy, with a bushel basket full of moves at his disposal, Wood will dominate in the paint if given the opportunity.
Hartenstein a screen. Shoots from the baseline. Rebound, the Lakers.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Russell against Hart, and there's James from the arc. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
LeBron ready to fire, shot it with confidence there.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. It's a three-point game. Pass to Hartenstein. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Good on the bucket. He's got 11.
Superb work in the pick and roll that time by LeBron James. Such a pro at executing in these sets. Takes advantage of whatever mistake the defense makes.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Randall. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And DiVincenzo able to stretch the floor, spread the defense out, especially with how accurate he is from deep.
And LeBron James in attack mode.
He'll take it to the rack every chance if you let him. In attack mode here down the stretch.
Here's McBride, guarded by Russell. McBride passes to Robinson. Davis on the double team. Back to Robinson. Screen by Robinson. DiVincenzo driving. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo put in on a show on that drive.
Russell deciding where to go with it. James outside. Hachimura in the post. Achua's there. Russell to pass to James. Outside for Russell. Second chance effort. And it's good on the layup. Russell's got 6 points.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Christian Wood is checked in for Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. Reddish is checked in for Prince. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. Here's DiVincenzo, and he dunks it down.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
Wood, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Wood. Back to Reeves. Wood, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Reeves. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Knicks have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's DiVincenzo. And he throws it down with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And Wood with the stuff.
Showtime, Christian Wood putting down the hammer.
Here's McBride. Anunoby on the wing. Inside. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Reeves. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Knicks out in front, up by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for New York, Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. New York has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Ooh, a clear foul there on the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
His third personal foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play
Gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. James with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. James outside. LeBron on the go. And it's James with the jam.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Reeves.
coming into the floor for your Lakers.
Brunson with it.
Number 1, D'Angelo Russell.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. James, a screen on DiVincenzo. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
DiVincenzo against Russell. Russell, a screen on Randall. 4 on the clock. James passes to Davis. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
He's got the right mentality to get it to the 10. He tied it up, and what a great game, folks. Whew.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Outside Brunson. Randall on the screen. Brunson passes to Randall. Basket counts. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And with the shot clock nearing 0, Randall calmly sinks one.
Here's Russell. And he comes up with a bucket.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
The Knicks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Randall, a screen on James. Brunson with it. Russell covering. Brunson against Russell. Pass to Randall for 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game.
His third personal foul. Second team foul.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. James, right side. And Davis slams it home.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
Brunson looks it over. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall is screen on Prince. Here's DiVincenzo over to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. And an Obi for 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. A minute 31 left in the fourth. Drives to the hoop. And so he dropped. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
DiVincenzo against James. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. James from distance. Easy work.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
The offensive rebound. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Lakers in the lead. It's James with the drive. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That is the savvy of LeBron on display. Doesn't just convert, but draws the foul and has the chance to tack another one on his point total.
New York has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Brunson. Money on the 19-footer. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
James. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Tries again. The Lakers with a rebound. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. Prince, a screen on Anunoby. James, left side. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here's Brunson.
That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with George. Then it's Jones, and it's Tucker in at the 3 spot. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. And Jones sends it back. Harden with it. Pass to Leonard. George against Randall. 6 on the shot clock. George dishes to Leonard. Harden outside, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
And Kevin, you know this, for a long time they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in LA. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs. Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Kicks it out to Jones. Fires the 3, trains the 3-pointer.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And a large portion of Harden's shots come from the perimeter, and for good reason. He is an absolute sharpshooter.
Brunson with it. Jones covering. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Well, we know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Back to Harden. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Now here's Harden. He's got 8. Outside, Jones. Back to Harden. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The 3 from George. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
When Paul George is on the court, the defense has to be aware of him on the perimeter.
Brunson with it. Jones covering. And good that time. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now, here is Harden. It's deflected.
Get that shot out of there, Josh Hart says. An excellent wing defender.
Anunoby, good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's George. Now Harden. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Chris Brickley taking in the Knicks here in the Big Apple. What a basketball guy he is. My goodness.
And through, guys head to Brickley's a lot. He's easily the most famous basketball trainer in the world.
Hartenstein, excellent D that time from Jones. Clippers leading by 4. George passes to Harden. The shot from 20 feet away. Los Angeles with another miss. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Brunson draws the double. Anunoby kicks to Hart. And again, New York with the triple.
I like the shot-ready approach by Josh Hart. He was ready, and he caught it and fired it.
Here is Harden. He's got 8. And he banks in the layup. 10 points for him.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. Leonard against Brunson. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Harden against Anunoby. Harden the pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. Harden outside. Here's Tucker. From outside, off the mark. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's George. Then it's Jones. And it's Mann in at the shooting guard position. George dishes to Leonard. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Josh Hart. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Harden's checked in.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
George against DiVincenzo. Leonard sets a screen for Harden.
Defensively, OG Anunoby has all the tools. Athleticism, he can get it done on the perimeter, and has the size to compete inside.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Tice is checked in.
Clippers substitution.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Brunson against George. The shot's good from Brunson.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
George with the screen on Anunoby. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Harden. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Not just swinging the ball.
Oh!
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
George against Brunson. Now, here's Anunoby, guarded closely. From 18 feet away, and the jumper is on the mark. Anunoby's got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks.
Better facing up than back to the basket. Steal. Anunoby gets it done from the mid-range.
And the jam by Harden.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? This is it to DiVincenzo. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
On the wing, George. Trains it from beyond the arc. George has got 8 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Brunson with it. George picks him up. Pride's checked in.
Number 2.
1:56 left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 3, and Jones sends it back. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Anunoby. Ball's knocked loose. Now DiVincenzo. A three-pointer, no good.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
Right side, Leonard. The dish to Jones. The pass to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by Achua. New York's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's McBride. He's covered by Leonard. That one goes in. Anunoby's got 4 points in the quarter.
What I like about OG Anunoby for a young player, he's not pushing to do more than they want him to do.
Leonard kicks to Tice. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harden way outside. Leonard finds Harden. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Mann's checked in for the Clippers.
Clippers substitution. Number 14.
46 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Leonard driving in. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
When Kawhi gets to his spot in the mid-range, he is automatic, one of the best in the game.
Here's McBride, guarded by Harden. DiVincenzo passes to McBride. Wants to get it to Robinson, and does.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Takes it out to Leonard. Unloads. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Assist from
Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
No doubt in my mind that Kawhi Leonard shoots with the utmost confidence.
Tries the spin move. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Brunson, good.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
For George. Clock at 6. Leonard attacking, and the layup falls. Leonard's got 6.
On his drives, Kawhi can be just devastating, completely overwhelming the D.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Here's George. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Filing to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. From deep, Brunson. Here's Hartenstein, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the Clippers get called for the foul. This is his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first.
at the line.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Los Angeles has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Harden draws the double. Dishes to George. Back to Harden. And it's Leonard, top of the key. Harden against Randall. Harden can't hit.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for James Harden. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
7'2" wingspan, OG Anunoby throwing it down.
George finds Jones. From deep, back to George. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for your Knicks. Mitchell.
Here's Mann, defended by DiVincenzo. Tucker hands it from downtown. Tucker's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball.
Defense has to be careful with Tucker from range. He's got reliable accuracy.
On the wing, Anunoby. Trying to find Achua and gets it to him. They set the pick to the paint. And he slams it down right on top of Daniel Tice.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. George looking around, 6 to shoot. Back to Tice. Passes it to Mann. And the 3 off target.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go. The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Mann passes to George. Tucker has screen. Kicks it out to Jones. Up top, Tucker. Pass to Mann. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Misses off the right eye. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Here's McBride. He's covered by Westbrook. Inside. Here's Robinson. Lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Knicks lead.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Now the pass to Westbrook. Tice kicks to Westbrook. To the inside. And it's Tice in the corner. And they get it. The Knicks pull it in. Achua, the pass to Anunoby to the middle. And Robinson throws it down.
As the league continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
And so it's New York bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The backcourt pair will be Westbrook and Mann. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Diabate in at the 5. The Knicks leading by 5. And here's Brunson. Connects from 3-point range.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Leonard dishes to Harden. Three-pointer. Off the mark for the fourth time this game. He is 7 for 11 now. Brunson with it, and it's Harden picking him up to the wing right side. Three-pointer, Randall. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. George finds Harden. Outside for George. Launches a three. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Some nice passing by New York here. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. The shot comes out.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Hard who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Savvy pass by Josh Hart. Sends the ball to the open teammate.
Harden with it. Now defended by Randall. Leonard kicks to George. Back to Leonard. Hart against George. 5 on the clock. The three from Harden. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Brunson surveying the D. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Harden finds George. Harden with a screen on Anunoby. Lets the three fly. George, no good.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Jones against Brunson. Hart the pass to Hartenstein. He gets that one. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 11 now for the Knicks.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Down low, here's Hartenstein.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
George hits a two-pointer. It's rebounded by New York. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound here tonight. New York leading by 11. Brunson with it, and it's Harden picking him up. To the inside, Hartenstein. And Hart has it in the corner. Three-pointer. And again, New York with the triple.
Rarely takes shots from deep, but Josh Hart drilled that one.
Here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Knicks.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
The D has to know where PG is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter.
Brunson with it. George picks him up. Inside, outside for Randall. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Out to the wing. Randall finds Brunson. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's George, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
In a league full of scorers, Paul George still stands out. There's a versatility to his shooting game that just makes him exceptional.
Brunson against George. Brunson with it.
So the Clippers win the tip. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Gordon Hayward is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Now here's Harden. And a miss there on the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren inside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. 5 on the clock. From deep, Hayward hits a three-pointer.
Well, it's an area that Gordon Hayward has come a long way in. That textbook form when he sets up from range is a thing of beauty.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Harden picks him up. Dort for three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Tucker. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden. And no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Left side Williams. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. From deep, Hayward.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Grant?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Now here's Harden. George outside. They set the pick. On the take. And the jam by George.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Harden against Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Paul George.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on George. Williams' shot is good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
George outside. Shakes him. And then Harden with the jam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. The kick out to Williams. Puts it up. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense. No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. There's a screen. Back to Jones. On the wing, Harden. George for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder with a lead. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
There is nothing soft about Gordon Hayward at the cup. This guy's superb finishing that one.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. The three from Holmgren drains the triple.
He does everything with intent. Holmgren not the quickest, but it's hard to get up and block his shot.
And so it's Oklahoma City finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. Back to... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Inside, we got...
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. George for three, sinks the tray. George has got 5 points. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, B.A. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership, and of course it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Kawhi, too strong inside.
We know that Kawhi has the frame to muscle through the opposition, refuses to be held back in that instance.
Williams into the lane, and Williams punches it home.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And stolen by Williams. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
B.A., we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Here's Williams. Jones with the block. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
For the Clippers, Powell comes in for Tucker, and it's James Harden in for George. Screen by Holmgren. Hayward.
Well, Gordon Hayward seems to get better and better every year this guy is in the NBA. And the thing maybe that's my favorite about him, he does whatever is requested to put the team in a position to win.
Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 13. There's the drive, and Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Pass to Holmgren. Takes the three. Knocks down the triple. Holmgren's got his second bucket of the night.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Giddey passes to Holmgren. There's the three. They grab their own miss.
2 minutes.
Goes back up. Yes, on the jumper. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Lets it fly. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort. Holmgren's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Giddey against Powell. Outside Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Puts up a deep three. From beyond the arc and then some. He's got 13.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
They set a pick. Here's Leonard. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. To the left wing. Hayward with a screen on Jones. Back to Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Powell with a steal. Harden from outside. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
This is evidence that James Harden, from any spot on the floor, is willing to launch and makes good on that long three.
And it's Holmgren missing. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Jones' shot is good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Hayward outside. Now Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. From downtown. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possession. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
James Harden out there with George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And Harden with the slam.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Clippers grab the miss. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Pass to Leonard. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses off the right iron.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Dort outside. To the wing on the left. 4 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 11-point game. Leonard finds Harden. Stripped it away. All by himself. Dort's shot is good. So Dort's got his second basket on the night.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff. Sarr passes to Wallace. There's a screen. No good with a jumper from the wing. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. For 3, George. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist of the night.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
And an intentional foul right there. For the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Jones. Powell comes in for Tucker, and it's Mann in for Harden. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell against Giddey from the line. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Floats one up. Tice grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Josh Giddey. First personal foul. First team foul.
Leonard looking around.
2 minutes remaining.
It's Leonard with a good look inside.
You can see the handle of Kawhi Leonard so much tighter than it used to be. How confident is he off the dribble?
Timeout called. The Thunder.
Welcome to the floor, your Butler.
And the Thunder making a change here. Hayward's checked in. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Giddey driving to the basket. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
Leonard finds George. Here's the 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tice.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
The Clippers making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Here's Giddey. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's George. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul. Now into the lineup for the Thunder. Number 22, Keeson Wallace.
1:07 left in the third.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
The 3 ball. The rebound by Mann. The Clippers trail. George, right side. Pass to Tice. Down low. Here's Mann. Powell sets a screen. The drive by Mann. And that one is hammered home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Giddey passes to Sarr. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
George finds Tucker. Tucker with a screen. Man misses. And so it's Oklahoma City finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Giddey against Powell. And there's a pick. And he slams it in one-handed.
Yeah, just tremendous movement by Josh Giddey. This guy's ability to shake the defense with his handle is impressive.
Outside Harden. The 3 is up. Three-pointer. And that one's good, man.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Giddey. Pass to Jang. 4-3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Giddey with it. Picked up by Powell. Giddey against Harden. And it's Giddey missing. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 3, and they go to the intentional foul. So for the Clippers, Jones, he's checked in for Tice. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Powell. And it's Paul George in for man. Takes a step back. George, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the jam by George!
Well, one of the most difficult things to guard in the NBA is the pick and roll. And Paul George is so adept at creating in those opportunities.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Leonard on the wing. Dort defending. Leonard passes to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Tucker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
They double-team George. Harden with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. George. Ooh, and an air ball on that one. Way off. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. From deep, Holmgren. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
You love the poise, the confidence of Chet Holmgren to step up and make a big shot.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. It's George on the wing. Takes a 3. Unable to get that one.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
No one covering. And now it's an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Jones finds George. And that one's long.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid up and in by Holmgren. Holmgren's got 20.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Thunder.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did, and at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Chet Holmgren.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by George. Holmgren with a screen on George. Holmgren's got room. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Cash. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you'd probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
I mean, you just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Martin, and it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And it's Wallace with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And so here is Philadelphia. The Thunder making the shot. Embiid, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's the 3. Wallace misses. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the 76ers. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Here's Wallace. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And finished off by Martin.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Shoots a fader. Again, Oklahoma City.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Maxey against Dort. Maxey into the lane.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Martin finds Embiid. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now here's Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Outside, Covington knocks down the 3 ball.
Does so much for his team's spacing. Opponents have to respect Covington's deep ball.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 5. Dort wide open. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
The mid-range jumper from Dort, giving the defense a little wrinkle.
Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxey's got 8 points. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Wallace looking for an opening. Here's Holmgren. And Embiid pulls it down. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Maxey. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Embiid from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Tries it from 19. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The 76ers leading by 4. Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of this. That's good from Williams. Both shots good from the stripe. Now here is Lowry with 4 seconds on the clock, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
How about the concentration? Lowry, no stranger to taking contact and still finishing.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. 76ers lead by 7. And for 2K's... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Taking a look at the 76ers, they've got Lowry. Batuma's out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Bamba, and it's Hield in at the 2 guard. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Making room for the big guy. I like Holmgren calling for help so he can find his shot.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Hield finds Lowry. Bamba sends a screen. And it's Kyle Lowry with the 3. Lowry's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. Giddey against Oubre. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. Jang with the screen for Holmgren. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Holmgren against Bamba. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 7 points for the quarter.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Lowry dishes to Hield. Launches it. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Wasted no time on that one. Dort's got 5.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And the dunk by Bamba.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
The 76ers leading by 4. Lowry feeling it out a bit. The 3 ball. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Giddey goes in. Out to Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. He trains the turnaround jump shot. He's got 11.
And when you combine his height with that touch from outside, it's no wonder Holmgren's jump shot is a weapon.
Lowry from outside, and he's good on the 3 ball. Lowry's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the 76ers. Here's Holmgren. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
And Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Here's Heald. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Giddey kicks to Zhang. To the left side wing. Holmgren up top, covered by Bamba. Dort. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And yes, it's good.
And he is an elite level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
To the paint. Holmgren with the steal. On the wing, Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Fade away. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Philadelphia leading by 5. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Lowry. He's got 13. On the wing, Heald. Gets it off. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
On defense, Dort has great instincts, helping him.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
And you can bet that that's had an effect the rest of the way. Guys won't be trying to take him one-on-one because he alters just as many shots as he blocks.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Hayward. And it's Czar in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's the screen. And shot on the way. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Embiid.
When it comes to physical play, it's hard to get the best of Dort. He invites contact at both ends.
And the second free throw, good. The 76ers leading by 5. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it. He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Melton kicks to Martin. He takes it in and finished off by Martin.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside. And with Melton out, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. The lead is 2. Embiid, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Embiid throws it down.
What a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Sarr. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls up, high post, drained for 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Martin, the pass to Embiid. Back to Martin. Pass to Embiid. Over Williams. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Martin. 9 points for Joel Embiid. Thunder trailing by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Bamba is checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Martin. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Melton. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre is checked in. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Giddey the pass to Sarr. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Lowry for 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. There's a screen. Giddey the pass to Sarr. Oubre with the steal. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Lowry against Giddey. Lowry passes to Oubre. On the wing, Hield. He's got 5. Clock at 4. And he drives in. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now an 8-point 76ers lead. Here's Giddey. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Buddy Hield. Bamba is out there with Batum. Then there's Oubre, and it's Lowry in at the 1. Here's Giddey. Takes the elbow jumper and trains it. Giddey's got his first 2 points.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Lowry kicks to Hield. Buries it down low. Hield's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers.
Excellent concentration by Hield, taking the contact and still getting the shot to fall.
Oubre against Giddey. Holmgren wide open. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. To the left wing. Bamba inside. Giddey defending.
I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. No coverage that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now, just in the second half. Embiid with the screen on George. Here's Maxey, and the rejection by Holmgren. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Embiid against Wallace. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
And Embiid drops them both.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Jang with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Maxey kicks to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
He finds the shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City gets a new shot clock. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Maxey attacking. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. Williams, he's checked in for Jang. The 76ers also with a sub. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. High post, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Trailing here by 8. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. The 76ers leading by 7. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Dort. Martin with the screen for Maxey. Holmgren with the steal. Dort against Embiid. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with the screen on Embiid. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And the Thunder, another 3.
Staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
To the middle, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And you talk about confidence. Holmgren has loads of it.
Maxey into the lane. Money!
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Dort. Williams against Martin. Williams passes to Holmgren. With the fadeaway. Places one from 3.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Martin attacking. So it's
Yeah, it feels like just yesterday, and you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Here are the five for the Lakers. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell, and it's Hachimura in at the three. Now here is James. Nifty move. And that one's good.
Nice work on the floater there. James has added that over the years and knows exactly when he needs to use it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. There's a screen. From the top of the key, 2 points. That one goes.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is James. Into the lane. And slam dunk by James.
For all his strength and power, James can also be extremely graceful, throwing off the defender with a really nice move there.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot. You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Embiid passes to Maxey. Kept alive. Second chance shot. And finished off by Embiid inside. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive boards. You've got to box that guy out.
Pass to James. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
3 on the clock. And there's James from the arc.
Boy, outstanding hustle from Harris on the defensive end. They're doing a good job to alter shots with that activity.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Russell finds James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Well, he seems ageless at times, guys. Somehow, some way, LeBron continues to rip off these insane sequences time and time again. Remarkable.
Now here's Maxey. James with the rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Prince, the pass to James. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
His overall size and strength really sets James apart from the rest of his peers when you think about his skill set inside. Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Prince against Harris. Shoots. And Davis with the basket on the assist from Prince. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Hayes is checked in for Los Angeles. Fires from the wing. Count it. Embiid's got 6. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Russell deciding where to go with it. Driving inside. Davis finds Russell. Picked by Prince. Russell into the lane. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
So much confidence for a young player. Terrific move by Russell in traffic.
Boy, that... foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
Covington inside. Prince is there. Now here's Embiid. Checked by Davis. Embiid passes to Melton. 6 to shoot. Lowry into the lane. Embiid from outside. And the 76ers another 3.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Pass to Hachimura. And again, it's the Lakers.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Lowry. Count the basket. Lowry's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Going in with the artful shot, and Lowry knew that situation called for grace, not power.
Russell to pass to Hachimura. Prince, a screen on Lowry. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Hachimura. Going inside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got Kyle Lowry, Kelly Oubre out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Bamba in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Oubre. Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Davis with it. Lets it go from 14. And the shot goes in. Davis has gotten his second bucket of the game. And Clark, it's safe to say that there's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that, B.A. There are more outstanding players across the country and around the world than at any time, I think, in the history of the game. In part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players to dream and realize their dreams of being NBA players if they have the ability and the work ethic to do so.
Yes, it's good.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry, making the right choice there.
The Lakers trail. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Reeves, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, as long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in. And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt, takes a 13-footer, and Davis with the basket on the assist by Vanderbilt. Davis has got 4 points this quarter. A moment here for an injury report. Now an update on Tyrese Maxey from Allie LaForce. What'd you learn, Allie?
I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Philadelphia. The bad news is that this injury is causing discomfort. They are going to keep him on the sidelines tonight, and it may be a few more games until he's ready to get back on the court. Guys?
Well, and Allie, it appears that he needs some work done before he comes back to this one.
And we all know that if it's something he can play through, he'll be back, no doubt.
Back to Heel. The shake, and that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight.
And I like whenever Hill attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. Back to Reeves. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre's shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
The 76ers making a switch here. Payne's checked in. Christian Wood is checked in for the Lakers. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, we talk about it all the time. Hard work pays off, and Wood works extremely hard to fight for the finish he wanted there.
Outside Payne. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Oubre. Another shot. He takes it in, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Hachimura with a screen on Oubre. Here's Reeves. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Martin a screen. And he converts the layup.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Wood, a screen on Oubre. It's Reeves with the drive. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot is good by Reeves.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Here's Payne. Right side heel. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
Buddy Hield has been leading the charge for Philadelphia. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, Neither. The team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 4. All right, time for an injury report. And now Allie LaForce has an update for us on LeBron. What's the news, Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report update from LA's head athletic trainer. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. He's not coming back for this game, and I'm told to expect he won't be back for a while. Not the news we were all hoping to hear, guys.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Vanderbilt at power forward with Davis in the middle. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot. Embiid from outside. And the 76ers another 3.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That free throw good from Davis. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Lowry left side. Uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got 10 points in the game.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Pass to Prince. Here's Christie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it. Good. Christie's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Melton with a screen on Vanderbilt. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Yep, count it. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Russell up top. Melton covers. Offensive rebound. Davis, the pass to Russell. Davis with a screen on Melton. Russell finds Prince. Just 4 to shoot. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Prince against Lowry. Pass to Covington. Now here's Melton. Covington, a screen on Russell. Melton attacking. Out to Covington. Embiid with it. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Embiid with a major contribution thus far. He's a guy that can carry his team.
Russell against Melton. Russell to pass to Christie. Now Davis. And he makes it on the layup. Davis has got 10 points.
Creating separation using the bounce. That's a skill that AD's developed over the years.
Picked by Covington. And Melton, here we go. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 5 assists tonight.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Christie passes to Davis. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Screen by Embiid. Lowry outside. Embiid elevates.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
And Russell's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Davis with a screen on Melton. Russell the pass to Davis. Here's Christie. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Prince. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's Harris with the rebound. 6-point game. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Coming up big tonight. Lowry getting the mismatches he wants and taking full advantage.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. The Sixers on top. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Mo Bamba, Cameron Payne out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Martin in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Oh, got that one up quick.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on deep.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Oubre. They get it again. Wood, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Well, I love to see Wood use his great length to get to that offensive rebound.
Outside Payne. Pass to Hield. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves, defended by Payne. From deep. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Stolen by Vanderbilt. Pass to Hachimura. On the wing, Reeves. He's covered by Oubre. Vanderbilt, a screen on Oubre. Here's Reeves. Offline with a 3. Philadelphia's gotten 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. Bamba, a screen on Wood. To the paint. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Wood, a screen on Oubre. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Oubre. It's Reeves with the drive. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Martin finds Hield. Just 5 to shoot. And he drives in. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
The shot by Reeves, no good.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over. Woo!
Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that sequence.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. There's a double team with Vanderbilt. Oubre passes to Hield. Davis against Embiid. Martin outside. Hield against Vanderbilt. So it'll be too free. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take it.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Covington's checked in for Martin. Melton comes in for Oubre. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Payne. The Lakers also with a sub. Hayes is checked in for Vanderbilt. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any three they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Melton against Russell. Outside Davis. Hayes with it. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Russell. With the drive. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
He doesn't bleed blood, but he bleeds cold blood ice. Russell tearing hearts out down the stretch.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And the 76ers lead by 8.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
And that one's good. Covington.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Hachimura with a screen on Embiid. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
And he's unable to get the second one. And here's Lowry.
coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
And now the Lakers starting group. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. D'Angelo Russell out there with Prince, and it's Hachimura in at the small forward. Here's Brunson, and he lays it straight in. Now, here is Russell. Outside, James. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Now, D'Lo at that size has great court vision and a great pass.
They set the pick. Here's Brunson, and Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And so it's Prince with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Love how quickly the King got out there. The first 2 steps getting that break started.
One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere, against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Lakers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And James throws it down.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Randall a screen on LeBron to halt the run, and there's the bucket as Brunson finishes it off.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Brunson, and the rejection by James.
Big time swat, LeBron James making his presence felt.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's James. He's got 9. Drives to the hoop, and that one drops. LeBron's got 11.
Just a masterful offensive player, utilizing that pick with great intelligence there.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. We know Greg LA's challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
Here's Russell. After New York gets the 3, James finds Russell. Clock at 6. Passes to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
AD's frame has filled out through the years. We've seen that. It enables him to take that kind of contact.
Brunson with a clean look. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Lakers leading by 8. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first.
Like watching Randall get down, use that frame, and use those feet to move around defensively.
Looking to get back on track here, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Davis.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Now here is Davis. Leaps for it, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Knicks trail by 6. Now Brunson. He's got 6 inside. Here's Hartenstein, and Davis sends it back. LeBron against Brunson, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it feels like there's been a crossover where basketball fans over the past 2 seasons are really appreciating the longevity and greatness of LeBron James.
Now here's Brunson. Count that one. Brunson's got 8 points.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Russell against Anunoby. Here's Davis into the lane, and it's slammed in by Davis.
AD and his mobility is just fantastic. Makes so many good moves towards the basket for a guy his size.
James against Brunson. They set the pick from past the arc. Anunoby, good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Lakers leading by 5. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Davis setting the pick for Russell. And here's Prince outside. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And here's Brunson. They'll bring it up for New York. The 3. And Davis pulls it down. Here's Hachimura. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Lakers on top, leading by 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Reeves in at the 1. From 18 feet away, Brunson, good. He's got 10.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
And here's James outside. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field. And one thing I miss about this era, the emphasis on scoring back to the basket. You just don't see it as often.
Well, you miss it, Kevin, because that's the only way you knew how to score. So, no, it's not the most efficient shot. And trust me, when players come back in who can physically dominate the game and move players around, they'll get the ball close to the basket. But for now, let it fly. Davis using his strength right there to overpower. We didn't say that in the early part of his career.
Here's Brunson. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Mitchell Robinson. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
And he knocks down the first one.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight. The NBA is just better when AD's playing. Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
So good at reading the defenses and James anticipating when they overcommitted.
Here's Brunson, and the Knicks good for 2. So it's the Lakers now. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Back to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
Knicks trail by 9. Brunson with it. He's got 12. And there's another one for the Knicks.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And New York making a change here. McBride's checked in. Pass to Reeves. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Offensive rebound and stolen by DiVincenzo. And a fast break now for the Knicks. There's the pass to Achua. Down low. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
And Mitchell Robinson's mobility on display there, setting a solid screen and then a direct cut to the basket.
Here's Reeves, buried from 15 feet out. Reeves has got 5 points in the quarter. Knicks trail by 7. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Christian Wood comes in for Davis. And Rui Hachimura subbed in for LeBron. From outside the arc. Anunoby in the corner. Second shot opportunity. And it's good. 2 points. Anunoby's got his second bucket of the night.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
And Brent, how about this Mitchell Robinson kid? His work ethic inside, impressive.
So dominant, Greg, on the inside. He's got that reach, able to go up and bother shots. He also led the league in field goal percentage in just his second year, so he knows where it is he's going to eat. Don't be surprised if he does that again.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. 29 seconds left in the first half. Pass to McBride. 5 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Hachimura. And he comes up with the deuce. Hachimura's got his first basket of the night.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brunson goes in. Here's Hartenstein. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. Los Angeles leading by 4. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one goes on Anunoby.
The pressure LeBron is putting on the defense possession after possession is just a testament to his extreme talent, but also his endurance. I mean, his conditioning year in and year out is amazing.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. To the paint, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
Russell dishes to LeBron. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
And here's Brunson. He's got 14. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Hard against Russell. LeBron outside. Fires from the wing. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Randall a screen on James. And Brunson, here we go. Randall with a screen for Brunson to the inside. And Randall throws it down.
Randall, without the ball, seeing some room where he can make an impact, rolls there, does a nice job on the finish.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
No foul. Second team foul.
Here's James. 24 points for him. Nifty move. LeBron stuffs it home.
Now, LeBron does so many things so very well, including handling the ball and getting to where he wants to go.
Passes it to Hartenstein. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense. When he's out on the perimeter, he drains the triple.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And James throws it down.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
Knicks trail by 5. Here's McBride. Scoreless thus far. From 18 feet away. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. For Los Angeles, they've gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor.
We tend to forget that AD started out as a point guard when he was in high school, showing off his speed and ability in the open court on that break.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Russell. It's stolen by Davis. LeBron left shot and finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, I'm not going to give LeBron any more space, but certainly like to see him dunk. How about that throwdown?
On the wing, Anunoby. A three-pointer is right on target. Anunoby's got 10 points.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
To the middle. Strong inside. What a move by James.
This is what James does. Scores the ball and does it in so many different ways.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Christian Woods checked in for Anthony Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for James. Reddish, he's checked in for Prince. And it's Austin Reeves in for Russell. Inside, Robinson. Good work there as it goes. 6 points for him.
And this is where Robinson will do damage. He's got the height, he's got the length, and when he's inside, he's going to capitalize.
Oh, taking it to the rack. with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's McBride. No scoring in this one. Got it, and the Laker lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Anunoby.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line. And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's McBride. On the wing, Anunoby. Here's DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Hachimura. And the wide open shot from Reddish. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 7. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the point.
Well, sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true. But also give him credit for being unselfish.
And they go to the intentional foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Torian Prince in for Reddish. Brunson goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Hachimura setting the pick for James. Here's Reeves, defended by Hart. Here's Hachimura, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Josh Hart. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
James with the bucket.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Puts it up from 17, and there's another one for the Knicks.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
James finds Russell. Back to James. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. Brunson with another miss. Lakers leading by 5. Russell feeling it out a bit. Davis, the pass to Russell. Russell, a screen on Anunoby. Whoa! James strong flush off the drive.
Just watching the King come down the lane with that kind of roar. Wow, ferocious.
Down low, Hartenstein. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
If we came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And Russell gets it to go.
Russell in complete control that time. To score off of that drive, that's a skill you have to have as a combo guard in this league.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for New York. Hachimura with a screen on Anunoby. And the dump by LeBron.
And the defense make it too easy for LeBron James. Can't let him get that close.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the final quarter. The shot's good from Brunson.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're ahead by 7. 1:52 left in the game. And New York making a change here. McBride's checked in, and the Lakers also making a switch. Austin Reeves is checked in for D'Angelo Russell. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Next, guys, during that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. He told his players, I love the end.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he is unable to get the second one. Here's McBride. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McBride's got his first 2 points of the night.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Reeves, and there it is for him. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Pass to Anunoby. From the arc. They get it again. McBride passes to Hartenstein.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Lakers leading by 6. Here's Reeves. LeBron James on the wing. Lays it up and banks it in. James has got 41.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
On the wing, Anunoby. Passes to Hartenstein. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. Here's Reeves. And the pass to James. James down the lane.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And the Lakers can just let the clock run down here. Here's Reeves.
with a solid second unit backing you up.
BA, it's a relief for everyone involved, being able to consistently rotate fresh guys in and keep stars rested. It's a huge boost for a team.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Now here's Brunson. The 3 is up. Here's Hartenstein. Goes up with it again, and he gets the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Here's Brunson. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Sinks it from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Offensive rebound. Hartenstein passes to Randall. Leonard against Brunson. Clock at 6. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Knifing to the rim with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Here's George. There's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Randall, a screen on George. Fires the 3. Randall, the pass to Hartenstein. And the shot's good. Hartenstein's gotten his second bucket.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Harden from outside. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. Randall, a screen on George. To the middle. Randall against Leonard. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Brunson. Hartenstein a screen. Let's go with a 3. And it's Brunson with the 3. Brunson's got 8.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
George for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Brunson. Randall, the pass to Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Randall, a screen on George. Here's Brunson. Money on the 19-footer. 10 points for him.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
To the paint. Counted.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Harden finds Tucker. Off target from outside. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for New York. 7-point differential. Harden comes to help. And here's Brunson from the arc. And James Harden pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Hart. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the all-defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 10. Hartenstein a screen. Down low. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Outside Tucker. Pass to George. Up top Harden. George, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Brunson against George. Brunson passes to Hart. Hartenstein a screen. Back to Hart. Fires for three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Great decision by Josh Hart. He's got a nice feel for the game.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Brunson finds Randall. Randall on the screen. To the inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Anytime you can get Randall moving toward the rim, that's a good thing.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Scoring, passing, imposing his will. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I've also really enjoyed watching them hit the boards, specifically the offensive glass and how they've capitalized on that hustle.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the 4. And the jam by George.
And so often, he's the ball handler in screen and roll, but on that play, George sets a great pick and finishes with confidence.
And that one drops.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Pass to Tice. Leonard on the wing. Tice sets a screen. Leonard's got room, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Brunson surveys. Inside, Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Tice, a screen on Achua. And the jam by George.
This is what they want from Paul George. Non-stop offensive energy.
Brunson against George. Robinson, a screen on George. Here's Brunson, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And so they foul intentionally. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. Here's the pick. Three-pointer, Harden buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. For 3, DiVincenzo. Tice grabs the miss. The Clippers have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. And then Harden with the jam!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Outside, DiVincenzo. And the three-pointer goes. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Kicks it to George. Back to Leonard. Outside Harden. From the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Man, he's checked in for Paul George.
Number 14.
Here's McBride, defended by Harden. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Achua. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 7.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
On the wing man, Leonard outside. Up top, Harden. Anunoby covering. Outside Harden. The ball's knocked loose. Clock is at 3. The Knicks with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Here's McBride. Tice defending. For 3, DiVincenzo hits the trifecta. And now a 10-point Knick lead.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's McBride. Anunoby on the wing. Puts up a 3. And the Knicks another 3.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that three-point shot.
And so it's New York. They lead. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
George out there with James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Now Brunson. To the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
So he comes up empty, missing both. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Nice shot by Harden.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Outside Brunson. Here he goes. Jones with the block. Tucker against Anunoby. Outside Harden. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team.
Here's Leonard. Tucker, the pass to Harden. To the inside. Clock at 4. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here.
Love the hustle there defensively. Randle staying active and alert.
Leonard finds Tucker. From behind the arc. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Randle outside. Blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Second shot opportunity, and stolen by Jones. Now here's George. He's got 12. Jones' shot is good.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Now a timeout called by New York. The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. DA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. Outside Harden. Pass to George. Leonard for three. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And now just a 4-point New York lead.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Outside Tucker. Back to George. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Leonard. Down low. 6 to shoot. Now here's Harden. Now here's Leonard. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Man comes in for George. Robinson. And the layup falls. Robinson's got 6 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
On the wing man. Pass to Tice. Outside Harden. Back to Tice. His first shot attempt. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Here's McBride. No points yet. Now DiVincenzo. Defended by Harden. Free throw line jumper. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Man, the pass to Harden. Leonard outside. Harden with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Harden. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's McBride. Defended by Harden. For three, DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
There's Tice with a three. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Oh, talk about a timely three ball. They had to stay within reach going into the fourth.
And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general, but hey, the tide can shift. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And he makes it. Brunson's got 27.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
It's George on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. George against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Another one falls for New York.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Harden against Anunoby. Out to Leonard. It's George on the wing. Outside Tucker. Leonard with the ball. Tucker finds Leonard. Back to Tucker from 20 feet. And Anunoby pulls it down.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. High arcing shot, and he lays it in. And it's a 7-point Knick lead.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Here's Brunson. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Brunson's got 10 points here in the second half. Hard against Harden. George passes to Harden. Launches it from deep. Leonard doesn't hold back.
And this one's on the entire defense. Gotta stay awake when Leonard rolls off the pick.
Here's Brunson driving to the basket. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up. Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Hartenstein a screen. The floater. Look at Brunson with the soft touch. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 6. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 0.
On the wing, Harden. Anunoby covering. Fires in the triple.
This is where Tucker's wealth of experience pays off. He is used to this.
Brunson with it. Guarded now by George. Brunson against George. Randall a screen on George. Brunson on the drive. Brunson turns on the Jets.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Anunoby against Harden. Here's Tucker. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Brunson against George. Left side Brunson to the middle. Here's Hartenstein. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Kicks it to George. Pass to Harden. Here's George. DiVincenzo covering. 5 on the clock. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
George against Brunson. Randall a screen on George. Brunson passes to Randall. On the take. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Tice checked in for the Clippers. There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter.
What I like about OG Anunoby for a young player, he's not pushing to do more than they want him to do.
Pass to Leonard. The three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They've led by as many as 14. Brunson against George. And here's Brunson.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And the Clippers starting 5. They've got P.J. Tucker. George is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And George kicks to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Good on the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the basket by Harden.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
Holmgren in the corner. Over Jones. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And he's got his first free throw of the game. No good on the free throw.
At the line for your defender.
Good on the second free throw.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Now here's Harden. 7 points in the game. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Pulls it up. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Holmgren with a screen on George. Now, here's Holmgren. George lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Los Angeles. And that one drops for him.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here is George. Hasn't made one yet. George sets a screen for Harden. And the jam by Harden.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And so here is Oklahoma City after the basket by Los Angeles.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Holmgren against Jones. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Out left to the wing. Tucker, the pass to Harden. To the paint, here's George. And George with the stuff.
Boy, you talk about athleticism. How easy does PG make it look right there?
Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. The basket's coming early and often in the first. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then it's Paul George. And it's man in a shooting guard.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Pass to man. Back to Leonard. George sets a screen for Leonard. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. Leonard's got his first bucket of the night. We know Doors officiating is always going to be a point of contention. But some teams let it affect them more than others.
And Kevin, that can obviously have a major difference in so many of the games. And for me, a lot of times it comes down to maturity. Teams that dwell on calls are going to have issues, particularly in big games. Let the coach worry about the officials. You play.
James Harden, he's checked in for Terrence Mann. Harden outside. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. George dishes to Harden. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
The three-point shooting of James Harden has always been pure.
The pass to Holmgren. Launches it from deep. James Harden with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
I love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Holmgren. The Clippers getting the bucket. No good on that one. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. George finds Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You see, in pick-and-roll action, this is where the intellect, the feel, the craftiness, the mastery of James Harden is all on display.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 15-5 run. There's a good screen. And That's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for Oklahoma City. Zhang comes in for Williams. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Mann comes in for James Harden. Now, here's George, and it's Tice in the corner. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Dort kicks to Giddey. Holmgren the screen. To the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
George against Giddey. George passes to Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Giddey against Leonard. Left side, George. Pass to Mann. Now, here's Tice. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and they pick up 2. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Here's Giddey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let it. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
They've got Josh Giddey. Zhang is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Hayward. And it's Czar in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Zhang. George with the screen on Giddey. Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Here's Giddey. And Zhang kicks to Giddey. Passes it to Czar. Here's Dort. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard dishes to Jones. Harden looking it over. Tucker finds Harden. Pass to Leonard. Harden sets the pick for Leonard. And there's the drive. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Here's Zhang, and there's the pass to Czar. It's good from long range. Czar's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Los Angeles leading by 12. Here's Harden. And it's good for 2.
James Harden, one of the best individual offensive players the game has ever seen. If he gets his feet in the painted area, it is always dangerous for the defense.
Zhang, the pass to Giddey. Dort kicks to Giddey. Out to Hayward. For 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, Gordon Hayward has become a late clock shot maker. You cannot disrupt his rhythm.
Takes it out to Leonard. Hayden with it. 37 points for him. Left side, Jones. There's the three. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Thunder trailing by 14. Now, Giddey. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Hayward outside. For the three. Traps in the tray. Hayward's got 6 points.
Well, Gordon Hayward answering back with a big-time three of his own.
George with a screen on Giddey. Here's Harden. And the layup is good. And the Clippers lead by 13.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right there.
Giddey kicks to Hayward. Shot, high post. Again, Oklahoma City.
Listen, the jumper is a key weapon for this team. When Gordon Hayward's effective with it, their offense becomes more efficient. Simple as that.
Harden with it. Now defended by Hayward. Back to George. Inside. And the jam by Harden.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Stolen by Harden. In the corner, George with it. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. Giddey against Harden. Giddey kicks to Zhang. Pass to Hayward. Six on the shot clock. Outside, George. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
5 seconds left in the third. Here's Wallace. Here he goes. What a terrific move that was.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just...
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. Back to the action in just a minute. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Los Angeles. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The backcourt pair will be Westbrook and Mann. George and Leonard are the forwards. And it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. At the crossover, again, the Thunder score.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea? Creating a bucket. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Westbrook drives in. Can't cash in from close range. Thunder trailing by 14. Dort wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. Westbrook passes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Russell Westbrook. George with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Harden. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Jones. Outside for George. Back to Jones. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And the jam by Harden.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. And the Thunder, another three.
Boy, catch and shoot situation. If Luke Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points for the quarter.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Harden dishes to George. Going inside, and it's George finishing it off.
Paul George is very difficult to contain on a dribble drive. He's got length, handle, and size. Good luck.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the three. George against Dort. Pass to Harden. And George kicks to Harden. Leonard on the wing. Harden the pass to George. Takes the turnaround Jay. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
And the basket is good.
Well, you love to see Chet Holmgren asserting himself offensively. You feeling the rhythm? Go ahead and play.
And George, here we go. And the pass to Harden. Lets it go with a three. And Paul George, another three. And the Clippers lead by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for James Harden.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with his three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Harden with the drive. George. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
From deep three-point territory.
is the deciding factor. Tonight, I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. And the Thunder in possession here. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. The three. The shot by Dort, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And he drives in, and he jams it home with authority.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, Covington with a block. And he recovers it. The Thunder with another miss.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Martin. The kick out to Maxey. Martin with a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Martin. Second chance shot. 4 on the clock. The shot from the high post. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably...
Oh, my gracious.
Wow, just incredible.
That is a monster finish.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Now here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
And Philadelphia has possession. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Pass to Embiid. And the 76ers another three.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Holmgren with it. There's the triple. Drops in the three. Holmgren's got 5 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
And the second free throw is good.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Now here's Holmgren. 5 points in the game. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Maxey finds Embiid. Maxey with a screen on Holmgren. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Puts it up from 17, and the jumper falls for him. Embiid's got his second basket.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Williams a screen on Embiid. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more. For Philadelphia, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Maxey. Softly drops in the floater. 10 points for him.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Launches it. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 30 seconds left to play in the first. And again, it's Philadelphia.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Covington, a screen on Dort. Maxey attacking. A clear look for Embiid. Again, the Sixers score.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. From deep, Holmgren. Goes back up. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Sixers ahead. They lead by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wallace in at the 2. Here's Williams, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
That's such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace, guarded by Hield. Wallace, the pass to Sarr. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Lowry. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They trail by 7. Beyond the arc. SGA from distance.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Up top, Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Back to Hield. Just 4 to shoot. He takes it in. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Williams' shot is good. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, BA. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
That free throw no good. Oubre, he's checked in for Covington. Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City trailing. Giddey with it to the paint. Dort outside. Back to Jang. Launches a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Oubre, a screen on Dort. Hield. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Giddey passes to Sarr. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And he gets that one. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
A bulky, quick-footed guard. I love when Lowry takes initiative and dives inside.
And that one's good. Giddey. There's 1:54 left in the second. Lowry against Giddey. Hield on the wing. Screen by Bamba. It's Healed with the drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Coming in hot, Buddy Hield makes a big play to the hoop, and it pays off big time.
There's a screen by Jang. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Giddy's got his second basket of the game.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Tries again. Bamba misses.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Dort. No good. A bit long that time. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Hield passes to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Oubre against Giddey. Dort for 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in. Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Lowry against Giddey. Here's Oubre. Drives to the hoop.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Out to Hayward. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. And here's Lowry. Hield on the wing. There's the triple. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. Robert, this team's offense has been going in the first half. How did you guys get that rhythm?
Just finding the right shots.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Oubre, he's checked in for Covington. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Kenyon Martin is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. And it's Giddey off the drive from deep. Holmgren. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
A superb 3-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Embiid misses. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Dort, the pass to Giddey. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Martin, and he goes in for the dunk.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires the three. And it's Martin with the rebound. The Sixers leading. Here's Embiid. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Embiid against Holmgren. Maxey surveys. Back to Embiid. And the 76ers another three.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter playing as a stretch five.
Here's Hayward into the lane. The shot's good. Hayward's gotten 4 this quarter.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Maxey against Dort. Melton outside. Maxey with a screen on Hayward. From deep, Melton. They get the rebound.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Giddey passes to Holmgren. That one falls. Holmgren's got 17.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Embiid finds Martin. Back to Embiid. Martin outside. Puts up a three. Gets the three to fall. He's got 7.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Here's Dort going inside. Holmgren inside. Embiid's there. Hayward outside. Good on the shot.
I mean, scoring on all 3 levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Wallace. Here's Joe. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Lowry. And he banks in the layup. And now it's a 12-point 76ers lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Sarr. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Batum. Soft touch off the glass.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
Batum against Williams. Pass to Wallace. Dort for 3. Nails it from 3.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Healed for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Philadelphia with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. And it's Joe in at the 1. And the basket by Hield.
And that's what Hield is paid to do, stretch the floor for this offense.
Here's Joe. He's guarded by Lowry. Joe, the pass to Sarr. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wallace. Basket's good. Wallace has got his first 2 points.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And the basket by Hield.
Scoring close in. Hield is more than just a three-point gunner.
Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And they go to the intentional foul. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Sarr. Jang comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. And here's Lowry from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Showing how confident he is off the dribble, Lowry is so dangerous shooting when he's in a rhythm.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Holmgren's got 19 points. And it's Lowry penetrating, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cut.
Pass to Holmgren. A deep 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Martin comes in for Batum. Melton, he's checked in for Hield. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. Holmgren against Embiid. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. The 15-footer. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. 21 points in the game.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Pass to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Now here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. From deep 3-point land. Wallace pulls it in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 13. Puts the move on. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Covington passes to Embiid. Covington, a screen on Holmgren. Embiid from outside. Knocks down the long J. Embiid's got 20 points.
Putting his impressive accuracy to work, Embiid surprises the defense by taking a deep 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Beyond the arc. That one no good. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the 4th.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the 76ers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Count that bucket.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. With the fadeaway. Oh, the Thunder tack on two more.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Oklahoma City foul. Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his second personal.
And he drops the first.
Team foul. At the line for
And Melton drops them both.
mentioned, yeah, I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the 3. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Selfless pass there from Maxey, really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Outside, Russell driving to the basket. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Feeds it to Prince. Back to James. Prince with a screen on Harris. And LeBron James with the 3. LeBron's got 5.
All systems are on go when LeBron has the ball behind the arc.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning.
Now, Maxey. Following the three-point attempt by Anthony Davis. Maxey with it, picked up by Davis. Russell against Melton. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here is Russell. Davis in the corner. Russell against Melton. Russell dishes to Davis. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Drills the three-pointer. Embiid's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Russell. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Now here's Embiid. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Bamba is checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. And here is Bamba after LeBron James hitting the 3. Here's Lowry, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but man, he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Now here's James. He's got 8. Prince finds James. Prince with a screen on Covington. James, again the Lakers.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body. And this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
So it's the Lakers now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
Well, I tell you what, such a smooth, tight handle. I mean, especially for a guy with a 6'5" frame and 6'9" wingspan.
Out to Harris. Lots of room. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now here is Davis. There's the drive, and Davis throws it down.
Davis is driving with momentum behind him. Watch out below.
Lowry with the ball. On the wing, Melton. Fires the three. No good that time. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He got into double digits. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Lakers?
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Lowry, Robert Covington out there with Kelly Oubre, then it's Hield, and it's Bamba in at the center position. And Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. You think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league, along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age, and I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
Takes it inside. Reeves gets the bucket.
Using his speed advantage there to create the separation he needs for the shot.
Outside Lowry. Kicks to Oubre. Lowry setting the pick for Oubre. It's hauled in by LeBron.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras.
What a thing of beauty from James.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare the workout. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A.
Nice putback on that follow from Davis. Was just determined to get that rebound.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. Christian Woods checked in for Davis.
Second team. Coming into the floor for your Lakers.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Here's Reeves, covered by Oubre. Reeves the pass to James, and he gets it to go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Hachimura, he's checked in for the Lakers. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Martin's checked in. During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
Hachimura with a terrific move and bucket. Hachimura's got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Reeves, covered by Heel. And that one's good, Hachimura.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
And that one, good. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Clark, last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run.
Pass to Bamba. Hachimura against Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Here's Reeves, covered by Oubre. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Hachimura. Shot clock at 6. Over Martin. Hachimura with a terrific move and bucket. Hachimura's got 9.
Understanding how to burn the defense in those sets. Hachimura doesn't rush anything, lets the play develop naturally. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Pass to Hachimura. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The 76ers trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Hachimura with a screen on Heel. Russell with the drive, and he uses the glass on the lane. He's got 8. It's stolen by Hachimura. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. It's time now to go courtside. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Trent's out there with Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
When Melton finds a lane to the bucket, there's no slowing him down.
LA's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. In a wide open look for Hachimura. And it's off from 3-point range. The 76ers trail.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game. Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. At the elbow, it's Harris. Maxey finds Harris. On the wing, Melton. Embiid against Davis. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
Hachimura against Maxey. James left side. up 2 there. LeBron's got 17 now.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Embiid with a screen on James. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Russell with a wide open look. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break. But for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Fields checked in for Philadelphia.
Number 17, Buddy Hield.
And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 5. Embiid sets the pick for Hield. The pass to Melton. Back to Hield. And then Hield with the dunk.
Explosive play by Hield, taking off and slamming that one down before the D could react.
Davis with a screen on Melton. Melton against Russell. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 3. Hield kicks to Covington. In the corner, it's Melton. Outside, Maxey. Down low. Fires for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
On the wing, Hield. Driving the lane. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Taurean Prince.
Impressive display of focus there from Hield. Never lost sight of the rim.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Christian Woods checked in for Anthony Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. Reddish, he's checked in for Prince. And it's Austin Reeves. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Martin's checked in for Nicholas Batum. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Hachimura, the pass to Reeves. To the inside. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
The 76ers have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Lowry kicks to Bamba. Back to Lowry. Outside for Martin. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Reeves. Covered by Oubre. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got 6 here in this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Healed left side. He got it up, and the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Boy, that's outstanding defense by Wood. He's tall, rangy, good timing. He's tough to shoot over.
It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And don't go away. We'll be back. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Mohamed Bamba, Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Lowry, and it's Healed in at the 2.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Hachimura finds James. LeBron gathering speed. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
And that one, good. Maxi's got the lead up to 3 now for Philadelphia.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Russell passes to Hachimura. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's James. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Maxey, and he makes good on the layup. Maxi's got the lead, back up to 3 now for the 76ers. Here's the Lakers with the ball. Outside, Russell. Driving inside. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And one thing you respect about Russell, his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
LeBron with a screen on Melton. James outside. Takes it inside, and LeBron throws it down.
Showing some muscle on the interior. You can see why they go to him at this stage of the game, because he knows how to deliver.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid on the attack. Back to Maxey. The dish now to Covington. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Kicks it out to James. No good with the triple.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Maxey against LeBron. Maxey into the lane. Yep, that one goes in there. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Kicks it out to LeBron. From 15 feet away. And again, LeBron missing.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the team.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Russell. Philadelphia also making some changes. Oubre comes in for Tobias Harris. And Healed subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Lakers trail by 8. look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Davis throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid is a load inside. You aren't going to get in his way.
Defense goes right at Embiid, but that size and strength of his, he just powers right through him.
And the three ball is good.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
1:12 left in the fourth. The 76ers leading by 5. Covington a screen on Prince. Maxey passes to Heel. Back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Yes!
AD staring him down and letting him know this ain't over yet.
Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Reeves. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there. And that will add to their lead.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Takes a 3. Buries it from outside.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
A very solid free throw shooter. Maxey can certainly get it done here.
And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 4. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Here's Reeves. Offline with
this could be a very cerebral game, maybe some cat and mouse stuff going on with how much experience is on the floor. There should be plenty of high IQ ball play out there.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. And that one is stuffed right through.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
And here's Russell. Hachimura sets a screen. James, a good look. And counted from 19 feet away.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Brunson outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Pull-up jumper, such an essential part to Brunson's game.
James, that's good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Brunson, another one falls for New York. Now here's Russell talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title. And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
That one's good for 2.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Brunson, takes it inside, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Oh, what a play by D'Angelo Russell.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Hartenstein a screen. From the elbow. And it's New York with another.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Russell with the ball. Hard covering to the middle. And Davis slams it home.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Open shot from Brunson, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Russell against Hart. Hachimura from long range. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 5 assists tonight. New York trailing. Outside Brunson. And it's New York scoring again.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And although Randall can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randall for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop.
He drops it from range.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go forward.
And Davis slams it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Randall a screen on James. Brunson passes to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. The shot by Russell, no good. Brunson with it, picked up by James. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Knicks with the lead. There's 47 seconds left in the opening quarter. Hart with a screen on James. Uncovered. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here is James. He has 6. Prince against Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hachimura's got 5 now.
The D was there, but Hachimura is used to having to score against some aggressive coverage.
Brunson taking his time here. Hardenstein passes to Brunson. Hardenstein a screen. It could go. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
Great contest from AD there. Always a legitimate threat to throw it back.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Brunson in at the 1 spot.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
It's Reeves with the drive.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Here's Brunson outside. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
The improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, it's a good sign.
Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Drills it from deep.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Davis, that's good. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
Good focus from AD, doesn't let the defender throw him off.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul. New York has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. And that one's good for Brunson.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Robinson, a screen on James. Brunson, and it's New York with another.
Sweet touch there from Brunson on the jumper, looking more and more dangerous offensively each season.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. Reeves, the pass to Reddish. It's rebounded by McBride. New York has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. And it's clear that Cam Reddish has talent, but it's been a bumpy road for him thus far.
Well, Reddish has been in and out of rotations on the stops he's been. Lottery pick back in 2019. He's hungry to prove that he can be a key contributor to the team he's on.
New York has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Here's McBride. Here's Anunoby driving in, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. Man, didn't have a ton of room to get that shot off. That's the kind of shooter he is.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Some changes now for the Lakers. Christian Wood comes in for Anthony Davis. And Hachimura is subbed in for James. And Anunoby for 3. Right wing. Three-pointer. A nice shot by McBride. McBride's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Here's Reeves. Anunoby covering. Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Reeves. Vanderbilt with a screen. From deep three-point range. The shot by Reeves, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Anunoby for three. Rebound, the Lakers. Here's Reeves. 10 points for him. 4-3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And the D's got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McBride. Left side, Anunoby from 20 feet. Jump shot is good that time. Anunoby's got 10 points in the quarter.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Here's Reeves. He got it up. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's New York. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach, the offense.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Torian Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
And it's James with the jam.
D'Lo at that size has great court vision and a great pass.
Here's Brunson. Nice jump shot. Brunson's got 30 points.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Brunson to the inside. Pass to Hartenstein. It's stolen by James. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Now here's Brunson. The 3 is up. Davis with a rebound. Now Russell. To the paint. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
90 seconds into the second half now. For 3, James. James from distance. Easy work.
And another great performance here from LeBron on the offensive end. Man, that is the norm.
Here's Brunson. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Brunson's got 32 points. And Russell's got the ball here for the Lakers. They trail by 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
Here's Brunson. And it's New York scoring again. The 3-point shot changed the game clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, BA, but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, it kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes now capable of not only taking them, but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
Pass to Hartenstein. Takes the three. The Lakers with a rebound. Outside Russell. High post Davis. Randall's there. Davis, the pass to Hachimura. 5 to shoot. And Davis slams it home.
Well, you combine AD's length and his skill, and when he's on like this, he's unstoppable.
And Hartenstein gets it to go.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so they foul intentionally. The Lakers making a switch here. Woods checked in. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Great open look there. James has got 8 points here in the quarter.
When LeBron's shooting like that, nothing you can do defensively.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Over Prince. Wood grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. And there's James on the assist from Hachimura. James has got 19 points.
And we know LeBron has continued to work on his shot throughout his career. Got to honor that three-ball.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Reddish comes in for Prince. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Here's DiVincenzo. McBride passes to DiVincenzo. And there it is for him. DiVincenzo's got 7.
Oh, man, that's a nice teardrop. I mean, hand out some tissues, why don't you, Dante?
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Goes up on the baseline. Again, the Lakers.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Anunoby. Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
It feels like Mitchell Robinson doesn't even have to jump sometimes to dunk, but man, a little showmanship from the big fella.
Here's Reeves. The three won't fall. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. Precious Achua is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's McBride in at the 1. Wood, a screen on DiVincenzo. Reddish misses. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Anunoby. Outside DiVincenzo. Pass to Robinson. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Wood. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. Prince is checked in for Reddish. And Russell is subbed in for Reeves. A big group substitution here for New York. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Julius Randle comes in for Achua. Josh Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Back to Hartenstein. And it's good. 2 points. And it's a 4-point New York lead.
And the coaching staff enjoying that as Randle is becoming a bit more of a facilitator.
James, a screen on Hart, and it's Russell on the drive. Chalk up 2 there.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Pulls up on the wing. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Prince with the bucket.
Prince is such a tough player out there, does not mind the bump.
Brunson against Prince. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The first one falls. Reeves is checked in for Russell. Both free throws good from Brunson.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
James passes to Davis. Here's Reeves. Back to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Superb pick and roll action capped off with a perfect pass to the slashing AD. Leads to the easy deuce.
Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Back to Brunson. The wide open shot is on the money. Brunson's got 40 points.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Outside for Davis. They set the pick. Back to Reeves. Right side Davis. And here's the fast break. And here's Brunson from the arc. Take it off in transition. Jalen Brunson.
You get Brunson that wide open of a floor, he's going to operate there.
And James gets it to go. James has got 13 in the second half.
Wow, and there's a reason LeBron has the ball in his hands, so capable in those moments.
Here's Brunson. No good. Tight defense there. Bothered that shot. The finish! And finished off by Davis.
Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
Brunson against James. Brunson takes it himself, and lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 45 points.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
It's kept alive. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Hart. Second chance effort. It's Reeves with the drive. And the layup is good. Reeves has got 20.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Second team.
Brunson with it. And Anunoby a screen on James. Here's Hartenstein. And it's good.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Davis with a screen on Anunoby. James can't get it to go.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
And here's Brunson. And he sinks it.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. The shot by James, no good. Outside Brunson.
Teams don't usually win a lot of games. It takes time to learn the ins and outs of this league.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the center position. Rebounded by Tucker.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Size, the intensity, easy to see why Kawhi Leonard gets all the way to the rim.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Yep, it counts.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Harden the pass to George. From downtown, good on the three-point shot.
When Paul George is on the court, the defense has to be aware of him on the perimeter.
And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous.
Here is Harden. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside for George. Puts up a deep three, and Harden gets it to go in on the assist by George.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Here's Brunson driving in. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Harden. Tucker finds George. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up, pulls up. And again, it's New York.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Leonard the pass to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three-point range. Harden's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers. Brunson against George. The 19-foot shot, and again, it's New York.
No doubt Brunson committed to getting his rhythm. He wants to be a provider on the scoreboard.
George against Hart. Takes the three, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Brunson. Here he goes. And Jones sends it back. And Tucker kicks to George. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Puts up a three. George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. George has got 8 points.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Here's Brunson. And Jones sends it back. And it goes down 2 points. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Harden surveying the D. Harden with the stop.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
It's Hart on the wing. George against Brunson. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And the jam by Harden.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
On the wing, George. And then George with the jam.
Put him on skates. What a crazy move from PG-13.
There's the pick. On deep, Brunson sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. She's got 13. And here's Harden. It's George on the wing. Over Hart. The putback. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks...
The previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't.
And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Robinson is out there with Achua. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. They're the group New York will start the second with. Daniel Tice is checked in for Leonard.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
And here's George for three. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Here's Brunson driving to the basket. Makes it off the glass. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
George passes to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Brunson. George passes to Harden. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Harden with a screen on DiVincenzo. Tice finds Tucker. Buries the long-range jumper. Tucker's got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Clippers. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
And then George with the jam.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
On the wing, and the Knicks good for 2.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. He's fishing. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson is efficient on the midi as anybody. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Robinson a screen on George. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Brunson.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in, and a switch here also for the Clippers. And's checked in. Tice passes to George. George double team. And Tucker has it in the corner. And George now top of the key. There's the pick. Lock at 6. Jones with it. Robinson picks him up. George. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
This is what they want from Paul George. Non-stop offensive energy.
Knicks trail by 10. Here's DiVincenzo. Still scoreless. Tice passes to man. George with no one around. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Offensive rebound. Robinson misses.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And George kicks to Jones. Pops in the layup for 2. Jones has got 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's McBride, defended by George. Here's Achua, the stupendous finish in traffic.
He couldn't have played it better. There was just enough room to get the shot off.
Clippers leading by 13. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. New York's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's McBride, defended by George. Here's Robinson, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And we finished one half of basketball. The Clippers on top. Up. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. They've got Jones, Harden out there with George. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Leonard in at the power forward position.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 17. Hartenstein, marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Brunson, good.
Savvy pass by Josh Hart sends the ball to the open teammate.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Here's Harden, and it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. Over Jones. Good D by Jones. Clippers leading by 13. And here's George for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got assist number 7 for him tonight. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's the screen. Here's Brunson. It's good. Brunson's got 8 here in the quarter.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Leonard on the wing. Tucker a screen. Back to Leonard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one goes on Anunoby.
Aggressive play from Kawhi Leonard, drawing the foul and still taking his shot.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Brunson with it, and it's Harden picking him up. This one for 3. Here's Hartenstein, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's Jones. He has 6. And here's Harden for 3. Tucker finds Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. But Trey nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got 6 points.
Confidence off the catch. That's what makes Kawhi Leonard such a dangerous player.
McBride passes to DiVincenzo. Here's McBride, guarded by Harden. 5 to shoot. Inside, here's Robinson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First trip to the line for him here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Daniel Tice comes in for P.J. Tucker. Mann subbed in for Paul George. Leonard looking around. And a deep 3 from Harden. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 14. Now, Anunoby. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Harden the pass to Leonard. Beyond the arc. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 7 points here in this quarter.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint strike. That's a nice play.
Here's McBride, guarded by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And Harden with the stuff.
And when he's in the open court, Harden has one thing on his mind: finish.
Here's McBride, guarded by Harden. DiVincenzo passes to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. The pass to Mann. Up top, Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
Anunoby with it. Off with the layup. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this team to become competitive. Achua is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in at the guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Jones finds George. Harden sets the pick for George. It's rebounded by New York. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
They set the screen. And here's Brunson outside. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Harden with a screen on Randall. Kicks it out to Harden. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Harden bounce pass. Back to Leonard. Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
From deep, Brunson. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Jones. That one falls. And the Clippers lead by 17.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And here's Brunson outside. It's good on the putback. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Back to Tucker, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And Brunson the basket on the assist by Hart. 36 points here for Jalen Brunson. Harden against Anunoby. George looking around. Leonard dishes to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. 5 on the clock. George, that's a two-pointer, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation. Knicks trail by 16. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Passes to Randall. To the paint. Leonard with the steal. Here's George. He takes. Oh,
no, he didn't.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out. Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Here's Coffee. Knicks with the rebound.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Coffee passes to Powell. Here's Coffee.